Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtyam Dhandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tatvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityananda, I offer my humble obeisance, my humble pranam at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. And I welcome each and every one of you who is joining us across the world. I welcome all of the viewers who are joining us from Kailasa across the world, all of the various different e-Kailasas, all of the different Goshalas, Gurukuls, the Devalayas, Annalayas, and the and all of the people who are joining us from Kailasas across the world for this extremely exclusive, this ultimate experience with the divine. For many of you, we might be introduced for the first time to Devi Parashakti, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti, and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine, and she is the first and foremost in the Shakta tradition. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken you into your higher consciousness and inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as a form of the mother is the most sweetest way to worship the divine. And today, out of his own compassion, his extreme love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, attending to our prayers and giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the sacred experience of Paramashivam. Now let's be introduced briefly to what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now, what is Samadhi? Sama is oneness, and Adi means source. So Samadhi together means being one with the source. And on the other hand, Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Today, you're going to experience the darshan. And darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity or an avatar, a saint or enlightened being, as just seeing a being can cleanse lifetimes of karma. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan, just like the sun continues to radiate light. And the minute that you catch that darshan, it becomes the moment of darshan for you. And the fundamentals behind the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan are the divine cosmic beings are real. They manifested from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. And they manifest through the Archavataras, the deities in the temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, then through the Nijavataras, the incarnations. And we are absolutely lucky, blessed actually, to be able to be in the presence, to be living while the living incarnation is living. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where the formless being of Paramashiva expresses through the Divya Sarira and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, for us to experience Paramashiva. Devi Parashakti, as an example, expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, through the Devi Meenakshi. And the Archavatar, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. The avatar, the physical and body form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of superconscious energy inside of all of us. Bhavasamadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in the human being. And this influx of superconscious energy actually visibly slows down your aging process and improves immunity to disease. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning it into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. And there's been several different studies that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has ensured to conduct in order to show each and every one of these truths as a scientific phenomenon. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, for also our mirror neurons are mirroring that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all of the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That means that our entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation. And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Parashakti is conducting what is called the Akashic reading. It is the reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. And in the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there's no past, present, and future, and that's why it's all clearly already recorded in the Akashic readings. And therefore, anyone initiated into the powers of Paramashiva, and of course, Paramashiva himself can access that record and be able to read it. And the Guru can always ensure that you are changing your past, rewriting your past as per what you want. Now, before we're entering into the rest of the program today, let us be introduced to the very being who has brought this science, revived this science from being lost to us today, and to us from wherever we are. For millions of us across the world, we're enjoying these Bhava Samadhi darshans and being able to sit and witness this cosmic happening. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient, enlightened, macrocosmic Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism and recognized by his predecessors who are like masters and adepts. And today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, or Pontiff of the Kailasa-The Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pita. And as of the 29th of April 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was the head of this oldest Hindu papal state and had began the social, spiritual activities, the religious activities in order to revive the Madurai Adinam as well as the associated temples. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as well was declared as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvagna by his Guru Parampara at the age of 16, the 24th of May, 1994. You can see the Guru Parampara here, the Guru Parampara of Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, and Mataji Vibhudananda Puri. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also had founded the mission, the Nityananda Sangha, in order to revive the nation of Kailasa in 1999, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was mere age of 21. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded Adi Kailasa-The, and you can see here the puja offerings, the Bhumi Puja done in order to begin the construction of that sacred kshetra that is today a sprawling city. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is declared as the successor of the Bhagyanagra Sripura Sarvagna Peetham at the age of 26. You can see the photographs of the coronation in the previous slide. And the incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Surya Vamsa lineage. And here are the predecessors of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the kings who ruled over the Surya Vamsa Samrajyam. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a reviver of the Adi Pallava Sarvagna Peetham. And as well, the Kashi Sarvagna Peetham, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as a successor, in 2008, and you're seeing a couple of the photographs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at Kashi Sarvagya Peetham in this very ancient heritage up on the banks of the river Ganga. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order, and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar at the age of 35. As well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam at the age of 36, and also the Vedaranyam Adinam, the Tiruvarur Adinam, and the Panchanadi Kulam Adinam, which are all listed here in the next slides. After which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began the socio-spiritual activities, the religious activities, in order to continue the unbroken lineage and the unbroken offering, the service to Bhagavan Paramashivam, to the respective deities of the Adinams, the ancient Adinams, in order to maintain the sanctity, maintain the unbroken offering of pujas from the time that the deities were consecrated. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as well was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam at the age of 37 in 2015. We're seeing the lineage here of successors. And by Shanti Veera Mahaswamigal, one of the most esteemed enlightened beings of this 21st century, had coronated the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Kollada Mutt in 2015, and was elected as Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders in 2015 during the Atirudra Mahayaga. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the most prolific, most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by more than 1 billion people, followers all over the world, and especially in Hinduism, recognized as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And today, having enriched over 1 billion lives, you can see we're being able to connect to people across the world on more than 1,000 Facebook pages and through 102 YouTube channels and so much more. And as well, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has done over 27 years of tireless humanitarian services initiatives, including a free vegetarian food bank, medical services, natural disaster relief, and so much more. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. You can see here at books.nityananda.org, you can download any one of these books, and you can ensure that you are enriching yourself with spiritual knowledge that Swamiji has spoken on over the last 27 years and has enriched the lives of millions across the world. Today, those books have over 20 million copies, which are sold, read, and downloaded in several different languages, as we have already talked about. And today established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books, which is all a part of the grand revival of the Nityananda Jnanalaya, which is the revival of the most ancient Hindu scriptures. Today, over 10,000 hours of discourses have been delivered and are uploaded on social media, where we have 1 billion views on Kailasa's Nityananda YouTube channel and all of the collective Nityananda YouTube channels across Kailasa. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also respected as the commentator of all of the sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishad, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, and the Jain Sutras. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded and internationally recognized Hindu leader, with recognition from California State Senate, as well as the United States Senate and the United States House of Representatives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit, a magazine as well. And is the reviver of the sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nityananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, who are working for the global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. And the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, which is reaching out and enriching to millions of people across the world, giving them an ecosystem, a place where it's possible for you to literally live the enlightenment. And as well, this is also possible through the 107 Pitas, more and more, that were revived and founded by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where this science is lived as a lifestyle. This brings us to a conclusion of this segment in today's program, and we're going to now move on into the next segments, the power demonstration of the powers of Paramashiva by the Nityananda Gurukul adolescents. So we'll be right back with you after a quick break.
Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nityananda Ananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam. सदाशिवोऽहम्
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanam, welcome to today's Manifesting the Extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva and Parashakti. Today, we'll be having the power manifestation segment, which is manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, living and radiating the space and oneness with the presence of Paramashiva inside yourself and in and around you. The Balasans, Nityananda yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experience and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers which is awakened in us through the Diksha, which is the initiation. In today's Bhavasmaya Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening, along with other powers, with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be manifesting the following powers, which is the third eye, seeing with your eyes completely blindfolded. Third eye is the cosmic browsing center, which is located between your brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye, just as you do with your two eyes. So what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Shaktis are described as a system, method or science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental recognition that you are divine. You need to manifest divine, not you are a man, you need to reach divine. Now, let us learn what are the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. The Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. The Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent. Siddhis may divert you from the space of enlightenment. Paramashiva is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, the five cosmic acts of Shristi, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Throbhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, is an 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced science. It was where the science of enlightenment and power, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next through Diksha, which is initiation by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiation and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation. From the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogi powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivajnana and Paramashivajnana. So, how to awaken the divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is a jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana.
Diksha
Now, let us
is the
watch the short
direct
video of
transfer of
initiation
spiritual
into the
energy
experience
by an
with avatar
enlightened
or
being
disciple.
through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Biddi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 8277.
The science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidence, which are called pramana. The Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Apta Pramana, which are the experience and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism. Atma Pramana, which are the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, Bhagavan Paramashivam Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar, personal experience of power manifestation. The Praktiksha Pramana, which are called the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science, so the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures for the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, which are called the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths which is revealed from the source scriptures, which are now directly called Shastra Pramana. Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. We will have the scriptural reference to manifest this power of third eye. Kapala antarmano nyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena manaso dadyad lakshayed lakshamuttamam. Atma Pramana is where Bhagavan Krishna very beautifully says to Arjuna and initiates into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. In the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains a description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. Atma Pramana, which is Swamiji's own words, the first
Inside and
experience that I was
outside
able to see
broke.
everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degrees, 10
First
directions, below me,
experience that
everything.
was
I
able to
realized
see
not only was able to see,
everything
I was able to feel,
around
experience
me,
all of
above
that as me. Pratyaksha Pramana, which are the study measures and comparative metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative states. When you are doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. When you are in the deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is rested peace. Sakshi Pramana, which are called this rare sacred science of third eye awakening, is being made available for the humanity for the ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic state that surpasses all bounds of time, space, and matter. Swamiji is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual sciences through Diksha, initiation by the enlightened gurus. Millions of people have been initiated by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday life. Now, let us all witness the live Sakshi Pramana, which is the demonstration of the power of third eye with the Balasans and Nityananda yogis. Now we'll be entering the power manifestation segment directly, which is manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Today, we'll be reading from the Living Enlightenment book, which is Swamiji's own books written from his words. In this book, Swamiji very beautifully tells that he is here not to prove that he is God. He is here to prove that every single person out there to achieve the superconscious breakthrough is God. So, by reading this, he is explaining many different topics. What is fear? How to overcome fear? What is love? And how to overcome the stages of love, relationships, wealth, health, well-being, and much more. So in today's power manifestation, there'll be two posts or two segment or two powerful cognitions from Swamiji's Living Enlightenment book, which will picked up randomly and posted, and we'll be reading it out just with your eyes completely blindfolded. Now, the next is we're all going to connect ourselves in the space of oneness with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya, remembering in our third eye and in inner space, having the simple cognition, simple obedience, Paramashiva is real, as a Sakshi Pramana, manifesting this power of Paramashiva, you having Paramashiva inside yourself and around you for this manifestation. One more thing, just before entering to this manifestation, Swamiji very beautifully tells that when you read this Living Enlightenment book, all your problems, whether you have in the past, present, or you may going to have in the future, every solutions are there, is available in the book. If you see the end of the book, Swamiji very beautifully tells what I have to say, what I am going to say, what I have not said, but I am going to say. Everything is written in this book. So this book is called the Living Enlightenment, the Jivan Mukti book, which is presented as God Paramashiva himself. Let us begin the demonstration. Let us all take few minutes, remember Swamiji in our third eye now, and chant the Mahavakya along. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 First post, which is love cannot be created. Love can never be made to happen with just our logical decisions. Our mental setup itself should be created in such a way that we become love, and out actions we speak love. Our logic should start radiating a love that is beyond logic. When real love happens in us, we will not even be aware that we are loving. Only others will be aware that we are radiating love. The next pose, which is what is love? Whenever we look at something, the first thing we do is to calculate what we can get from it. It can be a person or an object, that doesn't matter. Our thoughts start functioning either through fear or through greed to calculate what there is in the situation for us. Our attention is centered on that object or person. It is possible to turn our attention towards our own inner space and ask, what can I contribute? What can I add? How can I enrich others? If the process is only ask, what can I get out of it? Then it is driven by lust. If the process asks, how can I enrich it? It is driven by love. Lust is an energy that demands. Love is an energy that gives. So these are the two very powerful cognition and very good way to express what is love in Swamiji's own words in the Living Enlightenment book. So with this, we will come to the conclusion of today's power manifestation segment, which is radiating the space of Paramashiva, the powers of Paramashiva, by connecting yourself in the space of oneness with Swamiji and manifesting this power. For all of you out there to manifest the same power, we'll be having the same guided power manifestation session by the end of today's Parashakti's Akashic reading for you to manifest these powers of Paramashiva. Stay tuned after a short break for the next session. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nityanandam, welcome back to all the viewers after that quick break, and I hope that each and every one of you was able to see for yourself the possibility that lies ahead of you, the demonstration of extraordinary Shaktis. And as well, every day at around 2 a.m. IST, you will be able to also request for a body scan. You can look forward to that, and if you'd like, you can have one of the Balasans a body scan you as well. Now, let us enter into the next segment of today's program, being introduced to Devi Parashakti. Let us now chant the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. Sindhuraruna Vigraham Trinayana Manikya Maulispurat Taranayaka Shekaram Smitamuki Mapina Vyakshoruham Panebhyam Malipurna Ratna Chashakam Raktotpala Bribritim Saumyam Ratna Gatastaratta Charanam Dhyayet Paramambikam. And this means that the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon. She's giving so much a beautiful description of Devi Parashakti, saying that she has a vermilion red body with triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, and so much more. Now, let us chant the next Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. Arunam Karuna Tarangitakshim Dritapasham Kusha Pushpavana Chapam Animadiviravratam Mayuke Rahamityeva Vibhavaye Bhavani. It says, I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and a flowery arrow in her eyes. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anama for race, and she is the self within me. These Dhyana Shlokas are from the Lalita Sahasranama, and they are one of the most commonly chanted Dhyana Shlokas, well known around the world, to invoke the divine presence of Devi Parashakti. And now, having thus invoked Devi Parashakti's presence, let us enter into today's segment. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source Shakti, where the Big Bang and black hole go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even in right now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And as Swamiji had said, Devi Parashakti is Connecting to Devi Parashakti is the sweetest way of connecting to the divine, and it simply allows the higher consciousness to express through you. The higher consciousness is inspired to express through you. So in this way, it is the easiest, most sweetest, loving way to connect to the divine as the mother. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form of the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving wounds and healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivam itself. I invite all the viewers to take a few minutes now as well to make sure that you are liking, subscribing, following in all the different social media platforms. And you can ensure that you are getting the live notifications for the live darshans for all of the events of Kailasa. You can spend a few minutes and just ensure that you are registered as well for your e-passport, and you can get all of the various different notifications, the email notifications, and be a part of the event of Kailasa. In the words of Devi Parashakti herself, as she reveals herself, she has said, raising in Omkara, expressing as the Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Srimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is Kailasa Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the whole world, Paramashakti, Manonmani Meenakshi. As Nityananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparana, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nityananda. Parashakti continues and gives us a beautiful description of the happening of the whole universe, saying, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as the source of existence, the powers of existence, and the expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Iksha, Kriya, and Jnana Shakti, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as the five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as the Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as the 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life and to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nityananda, I came to bless everyone here. In this way, Parashakti gives us the introduction to the happening of the whole cosmos, happening from the very source, the Omkara. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given us a beautiful way to receive Devi Parashakti. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, and 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of your screen. Watch Devi. And the coin is actually considered to be a traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be 1 paise. In the US, it can even be a penny, a cent. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is not trying to monetize in this way. Just keep 1 cent even, it's okay. So for hundreds of days, after 100 days, you will have $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further guides. Just, you can offer that betel leaf and the betel nut, the banana. And after the darshan is over, do the namaskaram and eat the banana, the betel leaf and betel nut, and take it as prasadam immediately. You can collect all the coins after you have collected a substantial amount and send it to LA Temple, to the Los Angeles Temple, Kailasa, Los Angeles. And this betel leaf, the betel nut, all of this might look really small, might look really trivial for each and every one of you, but in a few days, you'll see how much it adds to your sentiment that really Devi Parashakti is there. You will not take the Devi Darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous and unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. And this is how rituals are able to be the secret of so much power manifestation in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Whether it is manifesting rains, manifesting the weather that we want, or manifesting the wealth, even children, or whatever it is, our ancient rishis have used the rituals in order to manifest what we want. This tambulam that you can set up as you are seeing here, the banana, the betel leaf, and you're seeing the plates of the tambulam, how it's set up in the center. And optional items also include the glass bangles, flowers, the vastram, and also the kumkum, which are all items that Parashakti will enjoy, and we usually offer to Devi Parashakti. So with this, now we come to a conclusion of this brief introduction. So you have now been introduced to Devi Parashakti. Now you know who she is, what she represents, and how to receive her upon her darshan. Now let us go into the next segment of today's program, understanding the Akashic reading that Devi Parashakti has revealed previously. Over the course of 2021, it is defined by the darshans of Devi Parashakti, where she has come day in, day out, expressing to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and guiding each and every one of us with a supreme truth, with the most profound revelations. Literally, as we sit, we're all just sitting straight with alert attention and rapt attention to the screen, listening to Devi Parashakti and listening to her revelations. And not only are her revelations so profound, but immediately within a few days, we see how the world news, the global news, has shown us exactly what she's saying. Devi Parashakti herself had revealed that the number of the death toll in India would be extremely high, especially in April, May of 2021. She had warned each and every one of the Hindus and all of those in India to ensure that they are staying safe. And right after that, we saw exactly that happening. So in every way, Devi Parashakti has revealed such sacred, profound revelations. In this next segment, we're going to be going into one of these profound revelations, breaking it down and giving the higher understanding to each and every one of you of what Devi Parashakti is meaning. So now let us watch this video on the sacred secret of Hindu birth, the revelation to the world by Devi Parashakti, given on the 31st of May 2021.
நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள் உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனித பிறவி. அந்த மனித பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம், மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும், எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன ஹிந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம், உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தாலே கடமை, தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் சத்தியம் இது. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
In this, Devi Parashakti gave a ferocious response, answer. Though it is ferocious, it is a huge warning for Hindus across the world. Let's now understand Devi's words mapped in the English language. Devi Parashakti said, listen, Andhaja, Yonijam, Jalajam, like this in four types of births in 840,000 yonis. Human birth has happened. And even in that human birth, born and toiled many times after getting burned and toiled. Those who do not decide of not wanting this birth and wanting only moksha, only those will have Hindu Dharma Yonijam, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam of being born to Hindu parents. The human birth is Uttama, or the best, and Sanatana Hindu Dharma human birth is Uttamotta, the best of the best. Everyone who took this Uttamottama birth has a responsibility of protecting the science of living enlightenment and Sanatana Dharma. And also they have the right Devi continues, after coming to Guloka by getting mentally deluded and forgetting the dharma of protecting Sanatana Dharma, Maya, she is taking away all of their soul. Understand carefully, I'm giving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Unijam only to those who gave the commitment of protecting Sanatana Dharma, even by giving their life. After getting the body because of the painful deluge, not dropping the fear and greed for those who forgot to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Maya, she will immediately. Therefore, Rakshasas and Asuras are automatically taking away their life. Understand properly, for those who stand that even by giving their life, they will protect Dharma, will permanently have Veera Swarga and Kailasa Padavi. For any reason, people who forget to protect the Dharma, having the Uttamottama birth of Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth, there is no other way for them. Sanatana Hindu Dharma human birth is Uttamottama human birth. Your rights in this world are immense, and also your responsibility is large. Protecting Dharma is responsibility. Those who do not protect Dharma, they do not have the right to live. Understand properly. All those who took the Uttamottama birth, which Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth, all of you understand. Devi now is speaking to us directly. The first responsibility of your life is protecting Dharma. If you protect Dharma, Dharma will protect you. If you forget to protect Hindu Dharma, you will lose the right of living. And after that, what bothers, whether you're alive or you get destroyed? Asuras and Rakshasas will eat you so that the burden on earth is reduced. And seeing that Maya, she will keep quiet. This profound revelation from Devi Parashakti is reminding each and every one of us Hindus is the most compassionate response to each and every one of us who are responsible. Hinduism represents the world's most ancient yet progressive indigenous spiritual tradition. It is an open framework model of civilization that stands for global peace, vegetarianism, non-violence, yoga, the worship of nature, and temple-based living. The Hindu nations were ecosystems where more and more enlightened beings were produced so that enlightened civilization would be kept alive and its great gifts shared with the world. And there's so many references of the greatness of the Hindu nations in Hindu scriptures, how they lived so exuberantly, but non-violently. They lived with great riches, but they did not harm another being. the most apt representation of living by the cosmic law. A Hindu nation ruled by Bhagavan Rama, or the Rama Raja, was one of these examples. There were, in the Valmiki Ramayana, it was described that there was no widows to lament, nor were there any danger from wild animals, nor any fear of born diseases. The world was bereft of thieves and robberies. No one felt worthless, nor did old people perform obsequies concerning youngsters. Every creature felt pleased. Everyone was intent on virtue and turning their eyes towards Rama alone. People survived for thousands of years with thousands of their progeny, all free of illness and grief. The trees were bearing flowers and fruits regularly, without any injury by pests and insects. The clouds were raining in time, and the wind was delightful to touch. Devas granted rains to fulfill all wants. The world became free of disease. There was no hunger or thirst anywhere. There was no mental suffering. Those who lived without livelihood were given livelihood. There was abundance all around. And there was no worldly desires or worldly worries left for anyone. There was no cause to fear either. Happiness on earth was, in fact, even greater than in the heavens. And Hindu nations had and has so much to contribute to the world in every field, including, of course, enlightenment and health, medicine, art, science and technology, aviation, dance and music, clothes and jewelry, the social system, the judicial system, the political system, and the legal system. Now, today, however, Hindus ourselves are forgetting the amount of contribution that we have done to the world and not taking our Hindu heritage for granted. In light of Hindu Heritage Month, as we are going on right now, we wanted to take a few minutes to remember how Hinduism was destroyed and what Hinduism needs now. What is the needs of the Hindu heritage, so we can protect it further. So let's begin by understanding the destruction of the Hindu civilization. Phase 1 was the Islamic invasions. Will Durant had said in the Story of Civilization that the Mohammedan conquest of India is probably the bloodiest story in history. The Islamic historians and scholars have recorded with great glee and pride the slaughters of Hindus, forced conversions, abductions, and so much more. And in another reference, Abdullah Wasaf was writing about how one of the legal advisors was telling Aladdin Khilji that Hindus are like mud. If silver is demanded for them, they must, with the greatest humility, offer gold. If a Mohammedan desires to spit into a Hindu's mouth, he should open his mouth wide for the purpose. God created Hindus to be slaves of Mohammedans. This is exactly what the legal advisors would tell Khilji in order to execute this as a part of his entire empire. In 1456, the Kanhada Prabhanda was saying that the conquering armies burnt villages, devastated the land, plundered people's wealth, and so much more. In total, the Islamic invasions had slaughtered more than 200 million Hindus, with 100,000 temples destroyed and 1 million deities and sculptures destroyed. In phase 2, we come to the British occupation, which happened from 1700 to 1947 AD. And this is the economic and psychological destruction of Hindu civilization. Again, Will Durant has said that I have seen a great people starving to death before my eyes. I'm convinced that this exhaustion and starvation are due not, as their beneficiaries claim, to overpopulation and superstition, but to the most sordid and criminal exploitation of one ethnicity over another. The British occupation had used all possible means to destroy the Hindu civil and cultural institutions, and they did so using discriminatory laws. They engineered famines, they annexed Hindu kingdoms to undermine their native rule, they mistranslated Hindu scriptures, they destroyed indigenous Gurukul education system, and they destroyed the local industries and forced importation of British goods. In total, the British occupation had looted $45 trillion from India and the Hindus who died due to the famines and poverty imposed by British policies is 45 million Hindus, just over the course of a few years. And finally, there were 680 native kingdoms usurped by the British Raj. Shashi Tharoor, one of the members of the Indian Parliament, has said that the British came to one of the richest countries in the world. Over 200 years of exploitation, looting, and destruction reduced it to a poster child of third world poverty. Today, when you see India, you only remember how many rape stories come out in the news. You see how much of poverty is there and how people are living in slums. This is what we have been reduced to. And the crime is that it is still continuing. Even after the 1947, when the British had left India, if the phase 3 started, secular India, where there was still the British attitude towards policies and towards Hindus. It was in 1947 that Nehru from the prison diaries had said that India can never become a Hindu republic. At this time, we're not protecting Hinduism at a time where the whole nation was being built. And B.R. Ambedkar, India's first law minister, had said that if a Hindu Raj does become fact, it will no doubt be the greatest calamity for this country. No matter what the Hindus say, Hinduism is a menace to liberty, equality, and fraternity. It is incompatible with democracy. Hindu Raj must be prevented at any cost. And the irony is that here they're saying that it is incompatible with democracy when Hinduism is the source of democracy itself and has records of democratic elections, democratic discussion and debate for thousands of years before even the Roman and Greek empires. The truth is that even upon building the nation, which was supposed to be or supposedly for Hindus, still then so many leaders were opposing the Hindu nation to be made, and thus India became secular. The modern Indian legal system today, the academia and the media all systematically undermine and suppress to legitimize the Hindu institutions and culture. India's constitution established governmental control and taxation over Hindu temples and schools, and Articles 26 to 30 of India's special rights and benefits to non-Hindus had literally been able to disable the rights of Hindus. Hindu kingdoms and self-governance was absolutely abolished. Anti-superstition laws were passed to criminalize the Hindu practices, and including the 1857 Criminal Tribes Act, which told that all people who were sannyasis and all the lineages who were outside of the government, who were outside of society, were instantly viewed as criminals. And not only that, today, Bollywood and other mainstream media outlets consistently portray Hindu gods and gurus as cartoonish, dishonest, corrupt, and sex fiends in a manner similar to British imperial propaganda. Media narratives are used to shape human consciousness and further political agendas. Racist British colonial stereotypes portraying Hindus as superstitious, backwards, and dishonest are perpetuated by the Brown British successors in modern-day India. And we're seeing this even until today. So many anti-Hindu narratives, so much going on in the media, in TV shows, in movies, and it's not just in India, but spreading to other countries. And of course, we're seeing how in most nations, there's the dying population of Hindus. Hindus, even in India, are not even safe. It's at this time that we need to address the needs of Hinduism. Today, Hinduism is a political orphan. There's no political legitimacy for Hinduism, and there's no country, no land where Hindu law is practiced as a law of the land, where the cosmic law is practiced as a law of the land. It is at this time that each and every one of us Hindus needs to see the necessity of the revival of Hindu nations. And now we're just going to be seeing the necessity of the Hindu nations. Why do we need a Hindu nation? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has declared the vision for the Hindu civilization. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said, during the time of Mahabharata, we Hindus had 56 deshas, 200 states, and 1,700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas. In all 56, we are persecuted today. Now we have lost all 56, and the last one to fall was Nepal. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, I am the collective voice of all the persecuted Hindus, and I will revive Kailasa. This revival of Kailasa, the Hindu nation, is for reviving this whole life of enlightened civilization and all the great things it has to offer to the world, bringing legitimacy to all the offerings Sanatana Hindu Dharma and sharing it with the whole world is the purpose of Kailasa, the Hindu nation. And the administration of Kailasa is the revival of the cosmic constitution. Kailasa is the model nation of how an enlightened civilization should be living and administered. Politics, judiciary, education, economy, and everything will be revived as Paramashivam revealed in the Vedagamic Sanatana Hindu Dharma scriptures. And that is the uniqueness of Kailasa, which is a place where Hinduism is protected and Hindu heritage is protected. Right now, you can even share as Hindu Heritage Month is happening right now, it is extremely important that we are getting this message across to as many people across the world. That right now, in order to protect Hindu nation, in order to protect the Hindu heritage, our knowledge systems, our education systems, the huge amount of knowledge and amount we have contributed to the world, we need a Hindu nation. Again, Hinduism is a political orphan, and this preservation and restoration of Hinduism's spiritual and cultural heritage is impossible without a national identity. And each and every one of us Hindus needs to understand how this has happened over the last 5,000 years and how we need to save Hinduism now if we are even dreaming of, or even our next future generation, the next generation after us, to be able to enjoy what we have enjoyed from Hinduism. We must reclaim our Hindu identity. And right now, you can go ahead and tweet this, you can share on social media if you're feeling inspired, if you understand that this is a need right now. If we want to protect our Hindu heritage, we must reclaim our Hindu identity. And that is the foremost need in order to protect Hindu heritage. And as we are in Hindu Heritage Month right now, each and every one of us should spend this month in order to share as much as possible, in order to do as much as possible to revive and become responsible for Hinduism. If today you are healthy, wealthy, rich, successful, and peaceful, if you are living a happy and respectable life, if you have a stable family and have the best mental health, you have to understand that it is because Hinduism has given us this. It is the Hindu scriptures which have gave us the best mental setup. All the best things that we enjoy in Sanatana Hindu Dharma is because we are Hindus. Hindus are the richest and most successful ethnic community in the world. And Hindu scriptures, Hindu lifestyle, our enlightened masters are responsible for this. Hindu thought currents are responsible for this. And as inheritors of this greatest heritage, we have to be responsible for the future generation also being able to enjoy it like we did. And I myself personally, having enjoyed the best of both worlds, best of the infrastructure and as well as the best of the inner world, know that it is a responsibility that we each have to take in order to make sure that we are doing as much as possible to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma and ensure that the future generation is able to enjoy this as much as we have. Not just anti-Hindu elements being active today, but it is responsible Hindus being inactive that is responsible for the destruction of Hinduism. Each and every one of us Hindus all of you who are watching, the 2 billion Hindus across the world, if we understand the responsibility that we have over the world, then we can create so much of goodness in the world. We can make the world a better place to live. The greatest issue that the world is facing right now is climate change. And in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, there are so many solutions which can be implemented to simply reverse what is happening. And not just climate change. According to the WHO, globally, more than 264 million people of all ages are suffering right now from depression. According to the WHO, again, close to 800,000 people die due to suicide every year. And if you don't know what that means, quite honestly, that is every 40 seconds, people dying just from suicide. This is something that can be prevented. And Hindus have the greatest science in order to prevent this from happening. This is an invitation to all Hindus, born Hindus, practicing Hindus, sympathetic Hindus, curious towards Hinduism if you are, or wanting to explore more about Hinduism and enjoying Hinduism. Become a part of this revival today. You can become a part immediately by being an e-citizen of Kailasa. Register now for your e-passport, and you'll be able to just enter into another world of Kailasa and its contributions. You'll be able to become a part of this revival. You can also become a part of this revival and offer your time, talent, and treasure to Kailasa and to the mission of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. If you're interested right now, you can even make a donation at your own comfort level on the YouTube Super Chat. Many of you are joining us from YouTube, and you can become a member of our YouTube channel. Enjoy the benefits of becoming a member of a YouTube channel. As a premium member, you'll be able to get all of the notifications and ensure that you are a part of all of the live events and darshans of Swamiji. You'll be able to send chat messages and send your questions and any your concerns and interact directly during the Bhava Samadhi darshans and the Nityananda satsangs. And there's so many more benefits that are available. But right now, other than Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Is describing exactly this. Yes, we'll be playing this video in just a few minutes. Let's take a few minutes right now. So far in this entire segment, we've been seeing face by face of each and every one of the destructions to Hinduism, and we've understood the need for Hinduism, right? So now let us see the video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is explaining why we need Kailasa.
Contribution. Hinduism, Veda Agamas have great things to contribute to the world. Like the great power manifestation science, the ancient culture and arts, the ancient lifestyle truths, the ancient medical practices and medicinal knowledge, the ancient indigenous cultural heritage and jewelry perfume, dance, music. In every level, Hinduism has so much to contribute. Veda Agamic traditions have so much to contribute. To share all this with the world, to contribute to the world. Hindus need to tell the world what they are contributing in every level. The brand of Hinduism itself is enriching and empowering and enlightening. Hinduism is all about enlightening the world. Empowering, enlightening, enriching the world. Contributing. That is our spiritual life. That is our spiritual strength. That is our spiritual core principle. O humanity, I request you with folded hands, some one corner of the world, if you just give me few hundred acres, I will keep this whole science alive. Leave it for the whole humanity freely. Fortunately, Paramashiva has given me the power to decode all this Hindu medicinal system, Hindu judiciary system, Hindu social law and order system, Hindu power manifestation system, Hindu mental sciences system, Hindu yogic sciences, the sciences of Hindu biology, Hindu physics, Hindu psychology, Hindu physiology, Hindu chemistry, all this Paramashiva has given me the power to decode. Whatever the remaining scriptures are available with the humanity, Paramashiva has blessed me, and I have collected, not only I have collected and organized, I can decode. This whole science can be kept alive in any one corner of the world. Just few hundred acres are given for me to live peacefully and exist peacefully. I can store this whole thing alive and contribute it to humanity. Humanity can become better and better and better. I can make the planet Earth so much better place to live. I am here to contribute, and I will continue to contribute. As long as I am allowed to live, I will contribute. I have collected all the remaining available scriptures, maybe 2 crore books. 2 crore means 20 million, I think, books on Hindu physics, Hindu chemistry, Hindu biology, Hindu physiology, Hindu psychology, Hindu law and order, Hindu social system, the power manifestation sciences of Hinduism, yogic sciences of Hinduism. I have collected, and Paramashiva has given me the blessings and power to decode. I have decoded and continuing to decode them. If the humanity, somebody is kind enough to give me few hundred acres in one corner of the world and let me live peacefully, I can keep all these scriptures there and go on sharing with the world, revealing these whole sciences to the world, and go on contributing. I don't need anything other than 1 cup of curd rice every day. That's all. A cup of curd rice per day over. I can go on be giving this to the world. I can add to the world. I can make the world better place to live. That's all I have to say. Thousands of medicines are described detail in ancient Siddha and Ayurvedic scriptures. Paramashiva has given me the power to decode them, read them, and properly translate and map them to the modern day human language. And I am ready to work 20 hours a day. I just need few hundred acres where I can sit peacefully and keep this library, run a Gurukul where thousands of people can learn this and share it with the world. Understand? I am only interested in contributing. If we can decode all this great knowledge, whole world can prosper from this knowledge. Whole world can enjoy from this knowledge. If I prosper, I will only create a university. I will not create anything else. If the Hindus prosper, they will only create education institutions. Because Hinduism is all about giving, contributing. If I prosper, I'll create university, that's all. Kailasa is all about university, to decode the ancient sciences and share with the world. Understand? Every day I am sitting and going on decoding, writing notes on my books and writing details on my books. Whether it is making human beings manifest powers, and I have also now started downloading and decoding the science of making animals manifest powers. Whether making people manifest powers or healing, in every level, life is all about contribution.
Yes. Now, if you are understanding the need from right now for Kailasa, I invite each and every one of you to become a part of the revival. Right now, you can register for your e-passport and register to become an e-citizen of Kailasa. Become a part of this grand nation. And you can like, follow, subscribe in all the different social media platforms. And ensure that you're getting the live notifications for all the events that are happening in Kailasa. And as well, I invite you right now, if you want to become a part of the revival and you feel that whatever you do will be going towards something absolutely extraordinary, something good for the world, where Swamiji is making the world a better place to live. You can right now on the YouTube Super Chat donate at any amount that you wish to. This is an e-Hundi donation, a Hindu donation where you're just donating, you're becoming a part of this huge revival that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing. I invite you, each and every one of you, to get involved in some way. And it's not just what is needed right now, but as soon as you decide to become part of the most exciting, most inspiring way to live, a way that is living your highest ambition, your highest method of living. So now we'll be moving on and understanding also some of the heartfelt sharings of the different devotees who have had the blessings, the grace of Devi Parashakti over the course of the last few months, and who have come forward and shared to the public about how they have had a life's transformation just through this, how they've been able to see a new way of living, newfound inspiration of life. So now we'll be hearing these sharings one by one and being introduced to some of the devotees worldwide, the voice of millions of people who have had a similar transformation in their lives. And we've heard so many miraculous stories, backaches being completely healed. I myself have heard and interviewed a woman who is not able to sit down comfortably for 30 years. And suddenly, after having the grace of Devi Parashakti, having her healing, she was able to sit, and now she's functioning absolutely in a healthy body, as if she's 16 years old. And not only this, I've heard of people who have been able to get jobs in this really stressful economic climate, who just with the blessings of Devi Parashakti, of people who've been able to manifest wealth in their lives, in just with so much of grace, manifesting this spiritually. And there's so many of these different kinds of stories, people who are outpouring their gratitude to Devi Parashakti. Let's now watch a few of those beautiful sharings and see for ourselves, listen for ourselves of the stories of millions of people.
So joining with us today, we have Manitya Shivananda, who has been with Swamiji for a very long time, because actually since the time, she is one of the blessed beings who got to witness the leelas of how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism worked one at a time, and built Kailasa from the scratch. And she is one of those blessed beings who got to be there, live around Swamiji, personally see the hard work that Swamiji put in, personally first-hand experience of witnessing all the leelas, all the hard work and everything Swamiji put in, all the tyaga, the sacrifices that Swamiji put in to build Kailasa. And she is the Mahant of Kailasa in Ohio. And she's here joining with us today to share her experience of Devi Parashakti's Akashic reading and her experience with Swamiji. Nithyanandamma.
Nithyanandamma, am I audible? Can you hear me?
Yes, you are. And would you like to start with introducing your name, where you're from, and also how long you know Swamiji for?
Yes, Ma, it's a pleasure to be here sharing with you all. I've known Swamiji from 2004, and it's not a long time for me. It's like a lifetime, you know. So um, such a pleasure journey, and it's practically experiencing the living enlightenment. That's how I feel. And he takes you through all steps. I know where I started from and where I am now. And practically every step of the way, Swamiji guides you. And whether you are close by him, whether you're living next to him, or you're so 10,000 miles away or miles away, his energy guides you. That is my experience. I am in Ohio, Kailasa, Ohio. It's a beautiful temple gifted by Swamiji. It is the first temple that was gifted to the humanity outside India. So we are and the deities there, the main deities, Nityanandeshwara and Nityanandeshwari, are practically carved by Swamiji. He himself. So it is just when I see him, or even when the people see him, they literally see him there and his energy there. It's the master's presence is there. Even today, even now, it is there. It's been 15 years, the temple open, and it is on a beautiful river base, and Shiva is sitting. It's a sight to see how, and the time when at that time the mission was forming, so we had it's like almost like it's a Devaloka event. That time when Swamiji inaugurated, still some people say that they cannot forget that how they were practically. I felt like I was floating on the air.
Wow.
It was like that, and with the serene looking, and such a beautiful thing. So, we have come a long way from that. All of us have grown who stayed with Swamiji, especially I feel like I have experienced how, as a human being, I have grown from all the, what do you call, the samskaras, or your incompletions, or whatever your patterns, and step by step how he took us as a Nijavatara. It's like living
Wow.
Krishna now. Living with Krishna.
Absolutely.
Yes, and you know how in those days I read that how people will feel Krishna no matter where he was. That's how it is. We can be living in US, but still everything is happening for us here. It's as a temple, and the temple. I was born and raised in the temple environment. My parents owned 100-year old temple, but I did not know the context and also how to live with that. Temples are the base. Swamiji taught us that the temples are the base.
Nityanandamma, sorry, Shivananda, just sorry, I think your audio is going a little soft. If you could be a little bit more louder.
Okay.
If you can just talk a little bit more closer to the mic or a little bit more louder, everyone will be able to.
Can you hear me now, Ma? I increased the volume.
This is a little better, yeah.
Okay. So temples are our base for enlightenment. When we go to the temple, we feel that we are living with the living entities. Deities were just when I used to go to the temple, I go and pray and come back. But not now like that. They're just living entities. It's only Swamiji taught us that. All that. And now it is Akashic reading. Swamiji is Devi, and he is answering all questions. Mom, what else do we want in this life? Right?
Wow. True.
telling us what to do, how can I lead my life, and he gives you the strength to go through. A lot of people, especially in the coronavirus time, and he took us through last year, the whole virus time. We didn't even know how it went. 3 months lockdown, nobody knew how it went. Sitting in front of the computer, he took us through some process with Paramashivam. So now it is the Akashic reading, and he's giving us solutions to what is happening. Devi is such a compassionate being. Recently, I want to share one thing. See, we have a small volunteer group here and maintaining the temple, and we have devotees, but the volunteer group is a smaller group. And then we have huge devotee, the deities coming to the temple. And I'm thinking, how am I going to make it happen? We want to do like Kumbha Abhishekam, and how can we make it happen? I was like almost, then I said, why should I fear? I should ask Devi for blessing, right? So I write to Devi, and I don't even know whether Devi will answer. I was just praying, and sure Devi answers, and I don't know whether you all saw it, such a big blessing. When I got that blessing, something like I had so much energy. I don't know where it came from. All that energy, I can do this. Make it happen. See, like in Bhagavad Gita, Krishna says, you do the work and I'll make it happen. I'll take care of the results, right? That's literally happening in our lives. I'm sure you all experienced. I am experiencing through temple. So you just have to say yes. And I have been saying yes to Swamiji whenever he gives me and that is what expands me every time. I share with the volunteers how, when you say yes to the master, how it expands you. And he takes care of everything. You don't need to worry about how the process is going to do, how much result I'm going to get. Nothing. You don't have to worry about it. You have somebody backing you up all the time and looking over you. Literally, ma. Whether I'm driving a long distance by myself, which I never did before, or doing anything, I see why I have to fear. He's with me. Why I just have to do the step and he's doing it, right? So so that's what it is, ma. Basically, that's all I can express, because it's a journey of
And
I'm not saying there is no difficulties or anything. Difficulties come, but
absolutely, ma. Actually, ma, Shivananda, ma, actually, you being in the US, and when you're seeing how this, like how even for this level, even when you drive your car at that speed, you don't have a fear because you know he's there with you. Now, talking with this, how do you feel about when he is doing this such immense humanitarian effort for protecting people from COVID-19? What is your view on this? What is the experience on this?
See, ma, the experience is, the mother, how the Prakriti, mother, Parashakti, is, she has created this, and she is coming in his form to warn us and to tell us how to save ourselves. And all we have to, he says, you can go to your Adinams, like in Kailasa right now, Adi Kailasa. For people in India, you go there. I have made a ship and I am there to save you. And in our logical mind, ma, lot of times our logic comes in and says that, oh, this all is not real. But we are stuck in Maya, right? And we won't even realize the danger. And here is Parashakti Devi telling us what we should do, what is the next step we should take. And but I think the people are covered by Maya so much. Even Devi comes in her own form. We are not realizing it. See, the mind comes in. Like, I was thinking, even for me, like this much I have gone and learned about everything with Swamiji. Is still a lot more learning. It's only a little bit I have learned. But even in that, the mind comes in. See, like when when I'm given a job to do, I feel like, oh my God, how am I going to do? The first thing is the mind. And then you have to overcome it. Mind or the master, Swamiji said. Mind always takes over. And Swamiji says mind is like Saguni. He will pose it as your friend, but he will destroy you. But that is how we are stuck in this ma. So for us to realize this, Devi is with us. The Maya has to be removed from us. So we only can pray to her to move that, because she only can take away the Maya also. I feel any time when I feel anything, I feel, oh God, please take that away from me. I just need to be in oneness with you, with the consciousness.
Actually, Shivananda, and just listening to your sharing, this makes me a little bit more curious to ask you this one question, because we have so many viewers. We have Sanjay Vekaria, Ayama, Asha Ramdat, all of whom are responding. They're saying what a lovely sharing. They're able to resonate with you so much as to how Swamiji is with each and every one of us. I just have one question that I would like to ask you. Given that since 2004 you have seen Swamiji, and actually the first ever temple that Swamiji built outside of India was in Ohio, which is where you are leading right now, and you have seen how the temple happened from the scratch. How Swamiji built the temple from the scratch. So I just have one question on this. Seeing from 2004, all the sacrifices that Swamiji did, all the tyaga, all the amount of responsibility Swamiji took, the hard work that Swamiji put in as an incarnation, not just removing us out of Maya, not just giving us a spiritual protection, but even at a very physical level, attending to our basic needs, like doing annadan or doing conducting homas, rituals, everything, like sitting and carving a deity. And even in Ohio, like the whole prana pratishta, how Swamiji himself sat and performed the homa, everything. And so first ever temple that Swamiji built outside of India was in Ohio, which is where you are living right now, and you're seeing how the temple happened from the scratch. How
Seema,
so I just have one question on this.
yes.
From 2004, all the sacrifices that Swamiji did, all the tyaga, all the amount of responsibility Swamiji took, the hard work that Swamiji put in as an incarnation, not just removing us out of Maya, not just giving us a spiritual protection, but even at a very physical level, attending to our basic needs, like doing annadan or doing conducting homas, rituals, everything, like sitting and carving a deity. And even in Ohio, like the whole prana pratishta, how Swamiji himself sat and performed the homa, everything. And so yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Looks like our audio broke up in between. Yes, Ma Shivananda, you can go ahead and now share, Ma.
Yes, Ma. See, how even to bring the temple. See, every time he has to build it from.
I just have one question on this. Yes. From 2004, all the sacrifices that
It's being repeated, I think, now.
Ananda Paramashivam.
We really apologize for this technical glitch. Hope our audio is clearer now. I think there was a loop, like whatever we said was repeating. We apologize for this technical glitch. Sorry, Ma Shivananda, really apologizing, Ma.
looks like even our computer became curious to know and it kept repeating the question on loop. So yes, Ma, I think now you have to share with all of us and tell us your journey, and you can answer the question.
Yes, Ma. So even to bring the temple, Ma, it's not like the regular temple. You have to really bring for us to understand the basic understanding of deity, temple. He really taught us one by one how to even dress up the deities, how to clean up. I mean, our temples, you have seen, they're all so clean, how deities are respected so much, and how we live with the deities. So even though that science he had to teach us, and he traveled so much, Ma, so much. I can't believe how much he traveled to really pick the people and make them understand and to be par. It sometimes, if I think back, Ma, how much patience he had to teach us all this. And we were like ignorant people. Even now we are ignorant, but how much he has to show us step by step. He came to our level, Ma, our level, to make us understand. We are stuck in Maya. He comes to our level and attend to this nitty-gritty things. Ours, my back ache, my neck ache, these are all our problems, right? But he took care of that with the minute level and took us. I mean, I have traveled with him. Even everywhere he will teach us awareness. And he will, he'll say, I have to, how he guides us, and how he inspires us. Only totally his inspiration, Ma, that is keeping me going every time. I don't see anything as a problem. I only see as a solution. Everything. How he has his hard work. And anytime I say I'm working a lot and I feel, no, I'm not even working a minute amount what Swamiji does. I'm like little ant while he's like a big elephant or more, right? I'm not even doing that. And I'm sure all of you feel that. Where is our work? Nothing compared to him. And how he has to work with our stupid minds. Sorry to use the word, but it is, our mind is so powerful, and he has to bring us back sometime and attend to it, the silly things, and how he has raised us, each individual. Now he has millions of followers. At that time, he raised, handful of people. But look at now, he has millions of followers, and he's raising them. He's showing them that Ma, I can't hear you. I can't hear you. The audio is not audible.
Hope it's coming now, Ma. Hope the audio is coming now.
Yeah, now I can. Yeah.
Sorry, Ma. Actually, just like how so beautifully you are sharing, right? Like from, even starting from a deity, how he had to teach, like how even that minute level, one by one at a time, training them, putting so much of hard work, doing sacrifice of everything else, just focus just for saving humanity. Today, this large ship that he has built, the conscious ship he has built, just to save the lives of so many, like literally to save humanity. He is the only hope for humanity. How are you feeling about, like, I would just like to hear from you, mom, because you might be seeing like how this COVID came and disrupted the whole world. The whole world order has changed, and it is literally, it has taken a toll over the world.
And also,
And
I would like
affecting-
to add just one point. What you're asking, like about this whole COVID, and one important point that Ma Shivananda made, I just would like to highlight is she said Swamiji is not just taking care in the spiritual level, but also coming down to our level in where we exist, in what we do, teaching a simple awareness or attending to us the basic nitty-gritties and details. From that context, as Ma Tatsupriya is asking about the COVID, how Swamiji has opened it up, I would also just like you to add how you see now you are sharing, right? How it is not just handful of people, it is millions of people that Swamiji is attending to. How do you see this whole, how Swamiji has opened up all the Kailasas for people, attending to the most basic needs, right? From providing internet to people, for people to continue their work from wherever, whatever they are doing, continuing their work from home, living in Adi Kailasa and quarantining there. So
actually, like what I was also going to ask is in similar lines, because you will be seeing a lot of deaths that has happened due to COVID. Like literally the whole thing has changed. The people whom you would have interacted with earlier, suddenly you would hear the news, their father died, their mother died, or someone close to them died. And it's like, especially people like living as an NRI, meaning a
Yes.
non-residential Indian outside, like in the US you're living, and knowing about, like, maybe the relatives or people who are in India, all these different situations that are happening. And at this time, when everybody else has closed their doors, every country is literally shut their doors for India, right?
Yes.
Like there's travel restrictions, telling no, there's no solution, literally. It is even, despite of the persecutions, Swamiji is the only one who has opened up all his own homes for saving humanity. Now, just like the point that you shared, how he comes down to our level to protect us, to save us. Would like to hear from you. How do you see this whole like scenario that's happening right now? One side, the deaths that are happening, the other side, the avatar coming down to save us. He's opening the doors of his home. I would like to hear from you, Ma.
See, Ma, when you're living so far away from your families, and first thing is fear. Fear will come. And look at how Swamiji opened this Parashakti reading. So he has done Kalabhairava reading for us. He has all the Nijavatara readings, Venkateshwara and everything. So now he is, as Parashakti, he is feeling us like that. I am there to protect, because she's the mother, Amma, even, I feel like she's my mother, like she's protecting me. I don't have to worry about it. I just, that compassion when people are fear stricken, how every day she gives darshan to people, and how people are, able to. I don't think any of his devotees have any fear, I feel, because they are protected by his uh, womb, I would say, like he says, my devotees never perish. Not only his devotees, he's opened, how you all know, like last year itself, he said that prepare Adi Kailash for this.
Exactly.
All the farming and procurement of food, how much he, as only a mother can think about all that, to protect her children, how rice is procured, how vegetable is procured. He, to that nitty gritty level of this human body, what it needs. I mean, we can all say, oh, it is pralaya, it can be done, what is this life, next life, you can take like all that. People, but not like that. Now we need to live, we need to get enlightenment in this life. And what are we here for in this human body? He makes us understand how it is important to see. When COVID was starting, Swamiji said, go by the law of the land. First thing he said, law of the land to all of us. Whatever they say, don't go outside. See, he's Parashakti. He can say, I can protect you. You can all go anywhere. No, he told us to be following integrity, authenticity. Then you follow the law of the land. I am there to protect you. So he is, Nijadar means he is really taking care of it every moment for the whole world where you are. Not everybody can travel. So he has established Kailasas all over, like Ohio, Kailasa, Los Angeles. And so wherever it is, you are going there, you can go there and get protection, Not only that, in Adi Kailasa, he has prepared 1 year before, thinking.
Exactly, man. That's actually that's a beautiful point that you highlighted, because 1 year before itself, he started. Actually, if you remember, Mom, the whole Vaidya Sarovar, as how they will be 12 years before he started it, prepared the alchemy product. That's something really amazing. And even now, see, so many people attacked from that country, so much persecution had happened, so many assassination attempts had happened. Yes, absolutely. Just for saving humanity, despite of the persecution, despite of the attacks, he still saves people. He still opens his house, all his houses, his own homes.
Where he was driven out, it's from his own home, and he's giving protection there for everybody.
Exactly, Ma. Exactly. And as you said, no words can describe this divine compassion.
Parashakti herself is coming, and people who want to experience that should ask Amma. See, when I was asking the question to Amma, I was feeling, I don't know whether I'm wasting her time. I don't know, but I just asked just for a blessing for the temple events to go good. And such a big blessing, Ma. I was experiencing, oh my God, overwhelmed. The compassion of the mother. Swamiji will say as a master, if you take a few steps, I'll take 1,000 steps towards you. You take 2 steps towards me, I will take. So that's how I felt, Ma, that day.
Wow.
What do you do? He'll shower you with this. That is what the compassion of the Master. I can only get tears when I feel gratitude towards him. That's nothing else, Ma. Just so much gratitude I have for
wow.
Thank
you so much.
Actually, it is so beautiful just listening to this. And we have so many viewers on YouTube who are commenting that how much they're able to connect to what you are sharing. We have even Sanjay Vekaria here who had actually commented saying, like how you are saying, Krishna was available and how Krishna manifested himself to attend to 111 Gopika and each one. Like that, now somebody is making himself available to attend to all of us. And the millions of us that are connecting to him. It was such a beautiful sharing. Thank you so much, Ma Shivananda. Thank you so much for your time. And thank you so much for coming here to share your experience with Swamiji.
Thank you for giving this opportunity, Swamiji, and you guys for giving me this opportunity to share my beautiful sharing. Thank you, Ma.
Thank you, Ma. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam.
So joining with us today, we have Ma Nitya Shivananda, who has been with Swamiji for a very long time. Because actually, since the time, she is one of the blessed beings who got to witness the Leelas of how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism worked one at a time, and built Kailasa from the scratch. And she is one of those blessed beings who got to be there, live around Swamiji, personally see the hard work that Swamiji put in.
Om Nityananda Paramashivam Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
Yes. In that sharing, we were hearing from Ma Shivananda, Ma Nitya Shivananda, one of the coordinators for the Kailasa in Ohio, and as well one of the longest standing devotees with Swamiji, who has so many beautiful sharings, so many beautiful stories of Swamiji's hard work, his tyaga in order to create the entire Kailasa in USA and Kailasa itself over the last 15 years. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of course, has been tirelessly working to build Kailasa in USA, whether it is in Kailasa, Ohio, Los Angeles, Seattle, St. Louis, everywhere. Swamiji has personally built these temples and built each and every ecosystem and ensured that these ecosystems are surviving despite so much of ongoing attack and anti-Hindu narratives that are working against the growth of Hinduism. Now, we're going to be entering into the next segment shortly on the various different offerings that each and every one of you can offer out of your utmost gratitude to Devi Parashakti and to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And after this, just one more sharing, we're going to be able to enter into that next segment on the offerings that you can offer, and as well with Jayanti coming up, and as well so many celebrations, including the Maheshwara Puja and the Jayanti celebrations of Swamiji's Jayanti. We have so many different ways that you can participate, that you can offer your gratitude at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and be able to start afresh in the new year coming up and celebrate this complete festive season and create this space for superconscious breakthrough inside of you. Now, let us hear one more sharing before we're going into the offerings, a sharing from another devotee on how Devi Parashakti has blessed and transformed their life.
So next we have one of the names that if you have been watching Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, you would have heard one of the names where Devi has called so many times is Ma Serene Shia. And she has had many, many questions answered from Devi Parashakti. And today, Ma Serene Shia is here to share her experience. And I think she got a beautiful spiritual name from the from Devi Parashakti herself. So she has a new name, but I'll have her come and reveal it. And so she's going to share in Chinese, and we have a Chinese translator also joining us to translate what Serene Chia is going to be translating. So thank you so much, Ma Serene Chia, Nithyanandam, and welcome to Nithyananda TV. And thank you for joining live today to share your experience.
Thank you, Nithyanandam. OK， 我很感动的就是我最近都一直被女神祝福。那在她祝福之后呢，我觉得我内在的深层恐惧，就是对金钱啊，对那些物质，对党子的不舍得，全部的恐惧都挖出来了。所以那整个星期我是一直在做圆满，一直在面对那些恐惧的。
Okay, she's sharing that she's feeling very touched that she's been receiving blessings from Devi Parashakti. And this really helped her with her inner deep fears about wealth and her properties. Because recently she's been doing completions about all these fears.
Okay. 那就因为在显化 AJP 的过程中，我对就是金钱的恐惧啊，那些不圆满，真的就是感受到，因为我一直就是之前都一直 我去银行做转账的时候就是被拒绝，所以我知道就是我内在的不圆满，然后才会导致这些状况。
So she's telling about her fears during the process of manifesting SJP. And one incident was that when she went to the bank to do a wire transaction, she got declined. So she found there's completion in this area, incompletion.
对，就是被女神祝福过后呢，那整个星期我的恐惧是非常非常的剧烈，就是我从来没有面对过这么剧烈的恐惧，就是我感受到我的心脏就很紧绷很紧绷，然后好像要爆裂这样。那我知道这一切都是女神在帮我疗愈，就把我的恐惧挖出来让我去面对。
So after she's got the blessings from Devi Palashakti, she can really feel this intense feeling of fears all coming at the same time. So she's knowing that it's Devi Palashakti that's healing her.
Yes. 然后呢，就在那整个星期的过程中，我去面对了，去做了圆满。然后呢，我就到了有一天，我就跟大师说，如果你认为我今天是圆满的了，那就请你显化给我看。我去到银行的时候呢，是会有一个非常漂亮的车位在银行前面，然后至少会有就最多2个人在银行前面排队吧。因为那间银行我每次去都是排很长的，所以我就跟大师这么说。
Okay, because of this intense fear that she's feeling after the receiving of the blessings from Devi Palashakti, so she did the completion with the fear, and then she asked Swamiji to show her a sign that she can do this wire transaction. She asked Swamiji to show her that when she reached the bank, there will be a nice parking place in front of the bank, and there should be only 2 people in line at the count.
Yes, then so the day, okay, 那一天我过去的时候呢，就真的显化了，就看到哇，真的是有一个车位就在银行前面，然后真的只有2个人在排队，所以我就很有信心，说我今天应该就可以转账成功。
So this thing turned out really just what she wanted Swamiji to manifest. So everything just turned out exactly what she wanted. So Swamiji really manifest all this for her. There's a parking place and there are only 2 people in the bank. So now she was full of confidence that she knew she could do the wire transaction.
Yes. 然后我就去到了银行职员就帮我拿了那个号码，好像才不到1分钟就到我了。那我就去柜台，我就带齐了文件，我就告诉柜台说我要做这个转账，因为上个星期转账不成功，就会银行需要多一点资料，那我今天带齐资料来了。
Okay, so she went straight in, and there's a person there, a staff there that helped her with a waiting number, but she waited less than only 1 minute. And then she's got everything needed for the proof, and it just went perfectly well.
对，那银行职员就叫我坐下来的时候，他就在检查那个文件嘛。那过后我就看到他又叫另外一位同事来看这些文件，当时我心里又升起了一点恐惧。可是我就比起在上一个星期去到银行的时候，那个恐惧是差很多的。上一个星期还不圆满的时候，我的恐惧，我的心脏就好像快跳出来这样，所以我就感受得到那个分别。
Okay. So she went to do the wire transaction the first time. It was a week earlier. At that time, she was really frightened. She was full of doubts and fears. But this time, still the staff there was still checking all the documents. But then there's this staff checking and asking another one to come check again. She was waiting, but she's feeling she's more much less fear than what she was a week ago. Yeah.
Yes，然后呢，过后我又再看到他们就叫更高层的，应该是经理级的，这个银行职员过来看这个文件了。我当下我就赶快闭上眼睛，我就观想，他就是大师，他就是大师，他在看银行文件。然后呢，大师说，哦，这些钱是转去开拉萨的 ，OK， 可以 pass。
Well, after two staff checking her documents, finally a senior manager was called in. And when the manager was checking all the things, she just visualized that it's Swamiji that's checking the proof, checking the documents. And and Swamiji says, okay, the money's going to Kailasa. We approve.
OK， 那就接下来就是那一位经理把我的文件带去，就是去到他座位。输入那些 switch code， 然后他就叫我过来，他就叫我名字过来，他就给我看那个荧幕上面的那个银行的资料，他说，诶，这个资料不是你给我的这个，后来我就突然想到，哦，是的，这个资料是刚好，Sri Amitra 有发给我，在我的 WhatsApp 里面。我就说，哦，不好意思，我给错你旧的资料，我的新资料是在我的 WhatsApp 里。那我就给他看，他就说好的，那你现在发来我的邮件吧。
So the senior manager took her to his office and he found a minor difference. Something was not right, and he asked her the question, this is not the thing that you are supposed to hand it over to me. And then she suddenly remembered, yes, there should be somehow the document is in her WhatsApp app, so she just told the manager that she would email him to his email address.
那我就觉得很神奇，因为通常银行是不会直接给我们他们的邮件的，通常这样的情况他一定会叫我你再回去把这个文件打印出来再倒回来吧。但这一切都没有发生，我就觉得好惊讶。
So what she found surprising is that usually the banks in Taiwan, they would ask you to go back home and collect everything again and come back. But this time the manager just directly gave her his email address. So it was really easy this time.
Yes, and 然后在上一个星期我去转账的时候，其实是有被问到，就是他说这个 lifetime membership 太贵了，然后也跟我说我们的银行最多一天不能超出多少钱出国。那个时候我知道我是不圆满的状态下，我才会显化这么多问题出来。那可是当天呢，我就很神奇，我知道圆满了，然后这些问题他们从头到尾都没有提过，从来就没有提过什么 lifetime membership 太贵啊，或者是说那个一天不能转超出多少钱，就完全都没有被质疑这些问题。
Okay, so a week earlier when she went to the bank for the first time, the staff there was asking her why you needed to pay such big amount of money. Why we usually don't do this large amount of money abroad. And she knew that at that time, the reason why she got declined, all the problems happened because of her incompletion. But this time, they didn't ask anything. The question wasn't repeated. So, yeah, it's different this time.
然后呢，还有一个就是之前本来我有想过要换银行的，被拒绝过后的上个星期嘛，后来我想其实是我内在不圆满嘛，即使换银行你不圆满也是不会成功的，所以我决定就是去做一个实验嘛，就是在你圆满的状态下，你回到同样的银行， 我觉得就不会有那么多问题，所以我就坚持我不换银行，我倒回同一间银行，然后我就要做这个实验嘛，就要做大师所说的，你内在圆满的话呢，你的外在的那些逻辑啊，根本都不会运作。
So she went back to the same bank for the second time out of an experiment, because she knew that the first time she got declined was because of her incompletion. She did thought of changing another bank and try it, but then she knew because of her incompletion, now she's completed. She can carry this completion to the same bank and do the same procedure again. So she wants to see if she's the result. It's an experiment for her.
是，我就觉得这一切的过程啊，在显化 AJP 的过程，这一些恐惧啊、不圆满啊等等的，所有这些经历，我觉得是大师要给我一个亲身的见证，要让我知道呢，当你圆满的话，你那些逻辑的外在的逻辑都无法就是阻碍你。
So now she knows that it's Swamiji really wants her to experience her fear, her incompletion with fear. And now she realized that when she's completed, no more logic can stop her.
是的，所以我也很感谢，就是在女神的祝福下呢，我有感受到内在空间的不同，就是好像怎样说呢，就是除了把我的深层恐惧带走，然后还就注入了比较多爱的能量吧。然后因为我今天觉得我突然有一个想法说，我最近好像更爱大师了，我最近好像不这么容易发火什么的，好像就是我感觉就是女神一直在祝福我嘛，我觉得是女神知道我可能从小到大都觉得自己是被冷漠的，不被爱的，可能她知道我缺爱，所以她就一直的祝福我，注入爱的能量给我。
So she's been repeatedly getting blessings from Devi Shakti. She feels that because her childhood, she wasn't a loved child. So now that's why Devi Shakti wants her to feel being loved. And now she feels that with the blessings, her inner space has changed. She's now full of love. And now she's got deeper connection with Swamiji as well. Deeper love towards Swamiji as well.
Wow, beautiful, mom.
Yeah, 然后我也要感谢，就是在我 AJP 显化的过程中，一直鼓励我、一直帮助我的老师，如马 Paramesha、马安丹迪尼，还有马凯拉萨，很感谢他们一直鼓励我，没有放弃我。然后我也很感谢自己没有放弃。
Now, finally, she wants to thank all the volunteers that's supporting her through all this SJP manifestation. And she's feeling lucky that she didn't give up, and she's made it.
Wow, beautiful, Ma. Wonderful, Sarinjay. It was a very wonderful, very touching sharing how just the space of completion manifests so much in us, and how once the space shifts to the space of completion, how everything outside just reflects that space of completion. It is a beautiful sharing, Ma Sarinjay. Thank you so much for coming live and sharing your experience with us today.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Katie.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nityanandam.
Nityanandam. So next we have one of the names that if you have been watching Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, you would have heard one of the names where Devi has called so many times is Ma Serene Shia. Nityanandam, and that was a wonderful sharing. How see in each and every one of our lives, how Swamiji and Devi Parashakti are continuously being available for us,
constantly transforming our lives. How many ever sharings we hear, each one's experience is so unique. Let's now take a look at the next sharing of how Devi Parashakti has touched their lives.
Ananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam Om Nityananda
Nityanandam. Welcome back, dear viewers. And just after this short break, and we all of us just listened to a very beautiful segment on how the avatar at this time of the pandemic has extended his own inner space, his own homes, as the Kailasas, just to protect people from the pandemic, from the pralaya. Now, during these times of pralaya, humanity at large has been going through a lot. The pralaya has taken a toll on humanity, be it mental health disorders, be it the economic downfall in so many countries, the economic crash downs in so many countries, and be it people struggling with relationships, people struggling with health, mental health, physical health, people struggling with careers. In every way, it has affected the whole humanity at large, where thousands are in dire need of a solution. Now, at this time, during this whole pandemic, the whole pralaya, what humanity needs, what people need is just someone, some healing, someone to usher the future, someone to heal, and someone to show them their path, show them the solutions. Of course, who else but the Cosmic Mother can heal thousands of people, seeing her own children suffer, seeing so many people go through it, as the avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, took it upon himself, manifesting the divine Cosmic Mother to attend to each and every one of us every day, tirelessly sitting and attending to people asking questions about their past, present, future, people asking guidances about their career, their path, their lifestyle, their choices, people asking questions and blessings for their whole economic growth, people asking questions for them to be able to manifest desires, relationship in every Parash, manifesting Pontiff of Hinduism and answering to thousands and thousands of lives, giving them boons, answering their prayers, blessing them with all the powerful cognitions, powers, and ultimately manifesting the enlightenment itself. In this segment, we are going to be having some of these blessed beings, the blessed souls, who had the greatest of blessing to have been directly interacted with Devi Parashakti herself, receiving boons from her. These sharings are going to be extremely special because the way Devi flows, fulfills into each and every of her child's life is just so profound. And today, joining with us, we have Manitya Parameshwarananda. Nityanandamma, if you could just unmute yourself.
Sorry. Yes, Nityanandam.
Nithyanandamma, so happy to have you here. And I can just see the joy and smile on your face that just lit up when you said how Devi addressed and directly answers to each and every being. So, and especially for you, it was not something small. I'm sure everybody, when you share, will remember that blessing that Devi gave, how she accepted the offering to this day, keeping up a little bit about where you are from, how long you have known Swamiji. Would you just want to introduce yourself?
Yes. My name is Parmeshwarananda. I am from Los Angeles and I have been connected with Swamiji since 2007 when I met him first in Jain Center when he spoke on Jain Sutras. And I literally felt that he just came there to just get me to be enlightened by him. I didn't know, but I was just so magnified with his presence and started all experiencing so many healing and everything. I don't want to get into that because that will take another hour or more. But that was in 2007. So I am just connected to Swamiji since then. I started listening to him and just taking his programs, IAs, all IAs, everything. But I want to share about the experience that I had just, I think it's a couple of months ago where, when there was an Enlightenment Day. And he was sharing in satsang only that beautifully how Devi chooses her own jewelries, like when someone offers, she particularly chooses the jewelry and wears herself, and how auspicious it is. And that really touched me. And I was thinking of offering this to Swamiji, but that time I just decided and texted Ma Gnanatma Swami, and then we texted back and forth, and it just quickly, I was so ready to give my own memory that I kept holding. And it was from my past husband who passed away now many years ago, and I was holding into it, and then I said, what a nice way that I can offer this to Devi Parashakti, who is the ultimate, and so we did it, and it was so fast that everything happened that just in like a week or so, I saw Swamiji wearing on his jatas, and I just started crying seeing that on his jata, I mean, to Devi's jata, sorry, him and Devi all same. So, but then I wrote, well, actually, yeah, I wrote that thank you, Devi, to accept this, and then Devi said that your husband is going to be liberated, and he is with me, and he is getting Sayujya Mukti, and you also. So, and I'll take care of you and whole family and all these blessings that Swamiji was showering. But I was really shocked that how he took care of my husband after all these years that he hasn't even met him. And to think of giving him liberation, I never even imagined that when I offered. So I'm so grateful to Swamiji to giving me this opportunity, and offering, I might accept my offering and liberate him, So That's my story. And every time I see Swamiji wear that, it just gives me goosebumps. And, you know, I feel so blessed by Devi to wear that. That's something that I have worn, that I never imagined, that the incarnation, the Devi in Swamiji, that is accepting and wearing, you know. So it's a beautiful feeling.
Actually, like as you were sharing, like Devi actually had blessed saying that every time you see that the jewel, that diamond that you have offered, that when I wear it on my jatas, when it is just on my jatas, as like decorating my jatas as shiromani, right? And
Shiromani,
when it is there,
yes,
yeah,
yes,
when it is there on my jatas, you will remember how your husband is always in oneness with me. Oh my God, it's just, I don't know how to put it into words, because it's just too amazing.
And you know, now he's not only wearing on jatas, but he's wearing on his neck also. And that's like double blessings. I said, oh my God, Devi is wearing, you know, the thing that I had, something I had which had no value, but now it is tremendous, unbelievable value to it, you know, to see it. Yes, ma.
So true, ma. Ma, actually,
thank you.
You know, just to attain this space of liberation, the Sayujya Mukti that you said, where Devi herself accepted that, and you said so beautifully how you felt, something that you were wearing, something that you, after your husband left the body, there was something in you that was, you know, disturbed. There was some part in you which needed healing. And you very beautifully shared how you felt when Avatar himself accepted that small piece of gel and gave you that greatest of boon. People need to do siddhas, and even yogis do penance for thousands of years together to attain that space of liberation. They do for hundreds of years to attain that Sayujya Mukti from with Devi Parashakti. Here, Swamiji is just so compassionate, sitting and attending to each and every one of us. Like you shared, Ma, to each and every viewer, I feel you should also share the perspective of how it helped you heal your inner space. You were sharing about how even after your husband's passing, there was some incompletion in your, something in you which was sitting. Which for a very long time, unattended component. And how did you experience Devi healing it, and how do you feel that it added, like that the difference that it made for you? You should share that perspective also. Yes, ma, go ahead, please share.
Yeah. So my husband passed away actually very suddenly. It was a sudden death. So I didn't even know. Swami Devi did mention that it was untimely death, which I was so surprised to realize, because he had a like severe heart attack. And that time I was not even here, and I was there, and my kids were only 3 years old and 10 years old. So I had a lot of incompletion and so much that I was carrying inside. So that was lifted. Of course, it was lifted the day I met Swamiji, and he started healing me, but I was carrying lot of suffering and pain. I had a lot of physical pain all these years. So slowly it was all going away through Swamiji's grace and his programs that I took in our awakening. But this was like a last completion that happened, knowing that where he is, and it was like a burden taken out totally from me, and total suffering that I still might have carried, the pain and suffering, all that, you know. So this was the like last thing I feel, and I slept like anything, you know, that night. And even just yesterday, Ma, I was talking to you and Jnanatma Swami, and I just slept so well yesterday. So he's every moment he's taking out. We have no idea how much we are carrying, not only from this birth, but the past births and all that. And without us telling, this avatar is taking all the karmas out from us. And I'm so grateful to Swamiji for that and healing me every moment. Thank you.
So beautiful. Actually, just want if you could see, actually on NT right now, we are showing the photograph of Devi Parashakti with the diamond that you had offered and that she had accepted as her own Shiromani. And she was wearing that on her, she still continues to wear on her every single darshan that she gets. And it is so beautiful to see how an avatar attends to each and every one of us in our personal levels. Just to reiterate to the viewers, Ma was so beautifully sharing that, you know, having her husband's sudden death, and it was not easy for her to cope up with two young children, just 3 and 10 years old each. And of course, I'm sure many of us understand what is the struggle to be a single mother and how you have to juggle with things and everything. And though you might move on, and though there might be something, and she was beautifully sharing also when she met Swamiji, she had so many powerful cognitions and that programs from Swamiji which helped heal a lot. But there was that one unfulfilled, there was one component unattended. Like just to give a small analogy kind of thing, like how much ever, you know, something you might go through, so many people talking might not solve it, but just when you go and lie down on your mother's lap or just go hug her, just that's all, it will all disappear. Same way, there was that one unfulfilled component, that one part of her, so beautifully which she shared. When Swamiji attended to that, when Swamiji as Devi Parashakti just answered that one part, accepted this, that completely left her. That part completely got healed in her inner space. That was so beautiful, Ma, and such a profound sharing. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for sharing, Ma. I'm sure each and every viewer that are listening to will understand how, to what extent an avatar goes to heal each and every one of us, not just conflicts which is inside our inner space, and gives us such a peaceful life. Like you said, you are able to sleep so peacefully, so completely, and so happily. So that was so nice to hear, and thank you so much for sharing. Is there anything else that you want to share, that you would like to share at last?
No, thank you, Ma. I just hope that a whole world realizes who Swamiji is and what kind of avatar he is. As a Jain, I was in a family with a very strict Jain religion. How do you say, morals, right? My mother taught me. And then when I started listening to Swamiji, I said that I know more about Jainism now than that time that I was able to imbibe. And I tell all my Jain friends that Swamiji made me understand in how similar the enlightenment science is. And I hope that all the people who, no matter what religion you are from, Swamiji is there for everything, that to be enlightened, and that is the purpose of our life. So I just hope that that continues that journey, and for everybody we have to take Swamiji to every single person in the whole world that we can. So thank you, Ma, so much.
Thank you so much, Ma. It was so beautiful to hear. And yes, I really liked, I really could resonate and like the way you said, you understood Jainism. You were a Jain, and you are a sincere practicing Jain, but you understood Jainism much more after coming to Swamiji more than before. So that was so beautiful. Thank you so much for taking your time to come and share, Ma. Nityanandam. Welcome back, dear viewers. And just after this short break, and we all of us just listened to a very beautiful segment on how the avatar at this time of the pandemic has extended his own inner space, his own homes, as the Kailasas, just to protect people from the pandemic, from the pralaya. Now, during these times of pralaya, humanity at large has been going through a lot. The pralaya has taken a toll on humanity, be it mental health disorders, be it the economic downfall in so many countries, the economic crash down in so many countries, and be it people struggling with relationships, people struggling with health, mental health, physical health, people struggling with careers. In every way, it has affected the whole humanity at large, where thousands are in dire need of a solution.
Nityananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Nityananda, and welcome back, dear viewers. In the next segment of today's program, we are going to share with you about what are the various ways we can connect with Devi Parashakti and how we can have the deep feeling connection, the love and devotion to Devi Parashakti. So in the next segment of today's program, we are going to share with you the various ways and how each and every one of us can benefit and have the deep feeling connection with Devi Parashakti herself. And Devi Parashakti coming down from the enlightened time-space zone of Kailasa, manifesting in each and every one of us. Manifesting in each and every one of us through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and blessing each and every one of us. So in today's program, we are going to share with you about the Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan and how we can experience that deep connection with Devi Parashakti herself. There is a beautiful references in the Hindu scriptures on how when you connect with Devi Parashakti, it is the most easiest and the simplest way to connect because each and every one of us have the deep feeling connection with the mother. And it is very easy to connect with the mother. And in this segment, we are going to share with you the various aspects. See, why do we connect with the divine and how the Vedic tradition is using the mother worship, the path of connecting with the divine as a mother and making this path available to each and every one of us because everyone will be able to connect with the Devi as the divine mother. Masculine and feminine, both consciousness have to be expressed equally by every human being to be enlightened. You may be in a female body, but that doesn't mean that the masculine aspect of the consciousness is not there. Each and every one of us have both the masculine and the feminine. When the feminine consciousness and the masculine are expressed equally, we experience that state of enlightenment. Until enlightenment, only masculine dimension expresses more than the feminine dimension. When the feminine dimension is awakened, you become enlightened. In the Arunachala Purana, it beautifully says, Devi, she does an intense tapas. And it says, when the feminine consciousness got awakened in her, she became enlightened. So even like for Devi, it doesn't say that when the masculine got awakened. No, when the feminine aspect of the consciousness got awakened, she experienced the oneness with Paramashiva, and then Paramashiva takes her as a part of himself, Ardhanari, and gives the beautiful darshan. And that's what happens on the day of the Kartikeya Deepam in Arunachala. Every year, the deity of Ardhanarishwara goes on a procession signifying this particular incident and happening. Now, each and every one of us have a responsibility to complete with various aspects like our Pitrus, our ancestors, and our Guru, Kula Devata, the nature. And each and every one of us have the responsibility to complete with all of them. Now, what are incompletions? Something that puts us in the space of powerlessness. Somewhere where you feel agitated, where you feel frustrated, where you feel constantly, you feel like you don't have the ability to alter things in life, where you constantly feel things are going against you. What you want is not happening. You don't have the power to alter it. All these are powerlessness. And incompletions are nothing but powerlessness in our inner space. Now, incompletion in the 5 dimensions leads to misconstrued karana and karya, the cause and the effect, further leading to suffering and pain and calamities in the individual, personal, collective, and global levels. Now, being sensitive is being aware in gratitude to life. Everything from the air we breathe, the place we sit, the energy to feel that you exist, the energy to celebrate you exist. All this is being sensitive, is being aware in gratitude to life. Ultimate expression, the emotion that we can experience is being in gratitude to life itself. See, Swamiji so beautifully says, he sometimes complains we don't have a diamond ring but we never appreciate that we have a finger to wear the ring. Everything that we have, even the life that you have, the very body that you have, the two hands that you have, the eyes, everything you can appreciate so much you have been showered. And when we remember what we have, rather than remembering what we don't have, you melt in that space of gratitude and you know that you are constantly being taken care of. Now, 43 energies constitute our human body. When all the 43 are integrated to dharma, one becomes enlightened. Dharma, the cosmic motherly completion and sensitivity from the level of Panchabhutas, is the core principle of the cosmos. The Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Kailasa's constitution, is based on the cosmic law. How the cosmos operates, all the Hindu nations operated based on dharma, based on the cosmic principles. So, when if the cosmic principle is non-violence, then the core of the Hindu constitution was also non-violence, because it was completely in tune. The country's constitution and the cosmic constitution were completely in tune. Now, awakening the sacred feminine is key to enlightenment. When awakened, a man expresses the sacred feminine consciousness, he becomes a great revered leader. When awakened, a woman expresses sacred feminine consciousness, she becomes Devi. She becomes a cosmic mother expressing powers and expressing that space of deep compassion and love and forgivingness, just having a deep passiveness to life, just being there for everybody, being a support for everyone and enriching everyone. That is what awakening of the divine feminine consciousness does to a woman. Now, when we look at the conscious, okay, let's understand what is conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty is the key to awaken the sacred feminine consciousness. Conscious sovereignty, Swamiji so beautifully has explained in various satsangs about what is conscious sovereignty, how each and every one of us are Paramashiva. And the minute we remember that, yes, nothing can touch us. Nothing can touch us. We are a consciously sovereign being. There is nothing in this world that can touch you. When you experience that and when you realize that is the true you, you will feel unaffected by anything that's happening outside and you will be able to live the life. If you just see the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in just 44 years, Swamiji is completing his 44 years and entering his 45th year. The amount Swamiji has achieved, how many people Swamiji has touched is unimaginable. It's because Swamiji is just in that space of the conscious sovereignty, and continuously his life itself is a teaching to all of us how when we realize our true nature, how things just happen. Nothing is an obstacle. Everything is only a beautiful possibility and a breakthrough. Now, out of the millions of paths, as I had shared before, the easiest, sweetest, and the most beautiful path to enlightenment is connecting with the cosmos as a mother, Devi Parashakti, the cosmic feminine consciousness. She is the one who expresses as Guru all gods, all the manifestations in the universe. She can straightaway deliver enlightenment by connecting through the cosmic umbilical cord. When you connect with Devi Parashakti, she expresses in you, she literally makes you feel you are loved. She literally makes you feel, I am there for you, I am taking care of you. She can straight away deliver enlightenment by connecting through the cosmic umbilical cord. What are the different ways the Vedagamic tradition gives us to experience the divine cosmic mother? And what are the different ways we can have that feeling, that bhava towards Devi Parashakti? Offerings is not to benefit the divine, but to close our gap with the divine consciousness. When we achieve completion with the divine mother, her infinite powers, her sweet grace starts nourishing all our dimensions through the cosmic umbilical cord. When you feel, let's take an example of somebody whom we can relate with, your own mother. when you want to express your love for the mother, you just got a new job and you want to express your love for the mother, you feel like, okay, let me gift her something. I want to gift her a sari, or I want to gift her a jewelry, or I'll take a flower bouquet and go. Something you will do just to, share your joy and share how much she has stood for you through all these years. And today, when you are successful, you want to express that love, express that gratitude. Exactly like that. With Devi Parashakti, you just offer something. It is not that Devi Parashakti is waiting for our offering. No, she is waiting only to shower us and bless us. But an offering is a way for you to experience that connection with her. And when it comes to offering, there is nothing too big or too small one can offer to connect with Divine Mother. It has to be from the space of love of a child looking at the mother and handling her. And who has it to share with her out of the deep love and gratitude. It can be a cup of milk or a flower, or it can be a precious jewel to adorn her smiling face or hair. Vedic rishis have clearly stated the techniques to connect with the sacred feminine consciousness to awaken the same qualities in us. One can connect with Paramashiva through oneness, but with the divine cosmic mother, it is only by worshipping her feet with devotion. You can connect with Devi Parashakti and experiencing awakening of the divine sacred feminine. The Vedic tradition has a separate tradition called the Shakta tradition, where you experience enlightenment just by worshipping Devi Parashakti. And the Supreme Pontiff himself is Shakta, where Swamiji, throughout his childhood, continuously performed so many pujas and rituals and walked the path of the Shakta, just to let humanity know that it is the most easiest path to experience the ultimate. Now, the mother worship is the most non-violent, most peace-centered, most healing, soothing, sweetest path to enlightenment amongst all traditions on the planet Earth. Worshipping includes contemplating, meditating through the sacred offerings of the mantras and oblations at her feet. It is so easy for us to connect with the mother because each and every one of us have experienced what it is. Whether you grew up with your mother or you grew up with somebody else, but you know what a motherly love is. Human beings innately know that touch, the divine touch of the mother. So it is so easy. That is why it is very easy to connect with the divine as a mother. So mother worship is the most non-violent, most peace-centered. All the traditions which have the mother worship, we will always be contributing traditions, non-violent traditions. And you will see that if the mother worship is not there in a specific tradition, they always are more violence-based in their very lifestyle. But if you say Vedangamic tradition, extremely peace-centered, only focusing on contributing to humanity and extremely non-violent. It's a very sweet path to enlightenment. And Swamiji always says, when you look at the life of Swamiji, every single thing that Swamiji does is just that's for the humanity to follow. Whatever it is for the humanity to follow, it is for the masses. And Swamiji is leading the way. So why do we worship the divine feminine, right? First of all, verse has manifested.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivam will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything.
Welcome back, dear viewers. And sorry for the technical glitch. We were sharing with you about why divine feminine. When you connect with Devi, when you connect with the Divine Mother, She beautifully bestows you with all the auspiciousness. That inner space wealth, the wealth in the inner world is what Devi Parashakti blesses us with. And here actually you see a reference from the Hindu scriptures where it talks about the very introduction to Devi Parashakti as the very manifestation, the source of the entire universe, where it says, Aham Rudrebir, I am Rudra, Vasubhihi, I am Vasu. So it talks about Aham Aditya. It's so Aham the sun means I am the Aham means I am the sun. And I am the Mitra, I am the Varuna. So it talks about Devi as the source of everything. The source of the whole manifestation is Devi Parashakti. And she is the source from which all of us came, and she is the source into which all of us are going to merge. So this is a Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti, where you just meditate on her as the source of this entire creation. Here it says, in the Rig Veda, there's a direct reference from the Rig Veda where it says, I walk as the 11 Rudras, I walk as the Vasus, I walk as Vishnu and other Adityas and all the divine forms, assuming the form of the inner self of all gods, hold aloft Mitra and Varuna, even as Indra and Agni I do, and the Ashwin twins too. So I walk as everybody, I manifest through everybody, I am the source of everything. That is Devi Parashakti. There are various Dhyana shlokas through which you can just meditate on that form of Devi Parashakti. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff energizing the deity of Devi Durga. And another verse continuation, it says that Ekadasha Rudras, Maharudras, Ashta Vashus, the Dwadasha Adityas, Vishwa Devatas, all of them are in my retinue. I move around in my various forms with them as my retinue. I protect all of them, including Mitra, Varuna, Indra, Agni, and Ashwini Devatas. There are so various Puranas which talk about the very form of Devi and the various aspects of Devi, the various dimensions, and how Devi manifests in each and every one of her lives. There are so many stories in the Puranas where people have had like direct darshans of Devis and how she has been there for them in every situation. Physically, like how the mother is the most protective. Devi, the cosmic mother, protects us all, and she declares herself as the inner self of all gods, the divine energies. She is all pervading and all permeating. And there are various scriptures where the being just melts in the beauty and the radiance and the grace of Devi Parashakti. If you read the Saundarya Lahari, which was written by Adi Shankaracharya, it just describes the divine beauty of Devi in a way that none of us would have ever imagined. You know, how somebody can describe it in like so vividly, just in the shloka form, just describing the very form of Devi Parashakti. One of the most beautiful shlokas on Devi, the Saundarya Lahari. And if you see the Lalita Sahasranama, the 1008 names on Devi Parashakti in various ways, Devi Parashakti, it's very easy to connect with her. And when many of us have that experience, when we look at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, automatically just that bhava comes within us. He's like my mother. Just that bhava that comes, and the Devi darshans that the Supreme Pontiff gives. Now Swamiji has been blessing us with those Devi darshans. It's like the favorite of, it is one of the favorites in Kailasa, the darshans where maximum number of people come, nobody misses, is that Devi Bhava Samadhi darshan, where the beings just connect with Swamiji as the cosmic mother. Every one of us are able to connect, and that's where people just melt and just sit and look at Swamiji and just their eyes just pour, because you just feel so loved, you just feel so taken care, you just feel at home when you have the darshan of Devi Parashakti manifesting through the Nijavatara. So in the next segment of today's program, we will be going through the various ways you can make your offering to Devi Parashakti. So what are the various ways you can offer? So the first offering is the offering of e-hundi. Any amount you can go ahead and put it on the e-hundi and you can make that offering. The Lalita Sahasranama beautifully says, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya, Vayapaha, Shambhavi, Sharada, Aradhya, Sharvani, Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. So Devi Parashakti removes all the fears, and she puts any, like you can put any amount for the e-hundi. It is just your bhava, the way you want to connect with Devi Parashakti. And if there is any fear in the minds of a devotee, Devi is sure to move that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that the autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards and the role of the divine is known and understood clearly, the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi is the consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharada Radhya means worshipped by Sharada. Sharvani is the wife of Lord Shiva. The Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is Sharva in his earth form. Sharma Dayini means Devi who bestows happiness on devotees, and you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your offering Kanika, and your name will be, you make these offerings. And during the Sankalpa, when you make the Sankalpa offering, then your names will be chanted during the Sankalpa, means the conscious resolution. So that gets us to the next offering that we can do. Now, when you look at Devi, we always have something to ask. We feel like, okay, I want to get a good job, or I want to join in this university, or I want to have this kind of a relationship, or I want to complete this in completion, or I want to get healed from this disease. So you have a desire, and when you consciously intend for a specific manifestation to happen, you want the specific disease to be healed. You can, with that conscious sankalpa, with that conscious intention, or it can even be like, okay, we want the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti for the whole family. So you offer that sankalpa, just $1 per person. It's a beautiful reference from the Saundarya Lahari, where it talks about how Devi Parashakti is available to each and every one of us. All she's waiting is for you to just call out her name and connect with her. So the next offering that we have is the offering of the Devi Sahasra Nama Swarna Kasu, the gold coin, which comes in 3 different sizes. And you can offer $75, $151, or $251. Blessings to manifest and awaken the multiple divine feminine conscious attributes and powers. So the Devi Sahasra Nama Swarna Kasu is a way where you offer a gold coin inscribed with one of the various bhavas, the dimensions of Devi Parashakti. And the website to make that offering is www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering that we have to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. The reference from the Hindu scriptures, from Devi Suktam, it says, let the goddess who brings good fortune, who is praised by the gods, who is served by Devendra, who is praised by the Devas, troubled by the Asuras, who is praised and remembered as a devotion, the one who solves all our problems, who is the source of good in the world, let that goddess destroy all the obstacles on our path to manifest what we want in our life. Pray to Devi Parashakti by offering the Mukta Anguti and receive blessings for protection from all dangers and fears. So in the Vedagamic tradition, anything that we go through, the only solution that we resort to is going to the divine and getting it resolved. Either you pray, either you meditate, either you take some vrata, you do some tapas, or you do some fasting, something, but it will always be connected towards the divine. The next offering is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The beautiful reference from the scriptures which says, Siddhi Bhukti Prade Devi Bhukti Bhukti Pradayini Mantra Murte Sada Lakshmi Sada Devi Mahalakshmi Namostute. Devi who bestows accomplishments and intellect, who showers worldly prosperity. Devi who powers the subtle mantra of the cosmos. I bow to you of Devi Mahalakshmi. Blessings for attracting positive relationships in personal and business dimensions. The offering of the golden lotus. If you see, the lotus is actually divine power, divine flower, and always it is said that sitting in the lotus seat of the heart. Even in the mantras we chant Hrit Padmam Asanam. Let in the divine is sitting in the lotus seat of inside our heart. And if you see the various deities, they will even the deities in the temple, they will have a Padma Pita, means the lotus base on which the deity will be placed. The next offering is that of the Swarna Metti, which is the touring, the golden touring. The reference from Saundarya Lahari, it says, Lord Brahma, the creator, selects dust from her feet and creates the world. The great Adi Shaivite with his 1,000 heads somehow carries the dust of her feet with a great effort, and then Rudra powders the dust of the feet and uses it as a sacred ash. So blessings for a life of leadership qualities by offering the worship to the divine lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, achieved by even worshipping a tiny grain of dust from her feet. Metti is a golden touring to worship by adorning the divine Devi Parashakti's feet. The next offering that we have to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry. And the golden hairline jewelry, where the reference from the scriptures which says Sudha Sara Bhivarshini, she who makes the nectar flow from the Sahasrara, the crown center, to the Agnya, the third eye of the brow center, and permeates through all the 72,000 nadis or energy centers to give us the ultimate experience of the cosmos. So you take blessings for an enlightened lifestyle. That is by offering the Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry. Please understand all the different offerings that we have to Devi Parashakti, whether it's a golden touring or a metti or a golden lotus or a golden hairline jewelry, is just that how makes us have that deep feeling connection with Devi Parashakti. And then comes the ultimate offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the offering of gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. The reference from the Guru Ashtakam, which says, Yasho megatam dikshu dana pratapa jagat vastu sarvam kareyat prasadat manaschena lagnam guru rangri padme tatakim 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 tatakim. My repute has traveled in all directions through my philanthropy and prowess. All the things of this world are in my hands and the reward of my virtue. Yet if my mind is not fixed on the lotus feet of the Guru, what then, what then, what then? We may have various things in the outer world, but if the mind is not fixed on the lotus feet of the Guru, what is the use? What is the use? What is the use? You may have the greatest wealth, you may have the wonderful relationships, you may have the most successful career, and you may be a great millionaire or a billionaire. But if your mind is not fixed to the lotus feet of the Guru, what is the use of all this? Mind will constantly be in the space of powerlessness and going through some difficulty, some problem or the other, because that's what it is. Unless your mind is fixed on the lotus feet of the Guru and you just melt in devotion, gratitude, and surrender to the divine. So it's a very, very, very auspicious and a very beautiful offering. And on the 28th of December, which is Swamiji's Avatara Dinotsava, Swamiji, the day when the superconsciousness, Paramashiva, landed in a human body on the planet Earth, case comes in the month of Margari in the Vedic calendar, Chitra Nakshatra, which falls on the 28th of December this year. The Margari Masa and the Chitra Nakshatra, we celebrate as the Avatara Dinotsava, the day when Swamiji landed on the planet Earth to bless humanity. Superconsciousness assumed a human body to bless humanity. And it's a day of celebration. We have a 21-day celebrations and a 10 day before the actual Avatara Dinotsava and 11 days after. So the 10th day will be the actual grand celebrations, which falls on the 28th of December. So you can offer your gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji by offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Now, if you see in the Guru Gita, Bhagavan Paramashivam also beautifully mentions about the Pada Puja. Says, Dhyana Moolam Guror Murti Puja Moolam Gurov Padam Mantra Moolam Guror Vakyam Moksha Moolam Gurov Kripa. The root of all the meditation is meditating on the divine form of the Guru. The root of all the prayer is worshipping the feet of the Guru. The root of all the mantras, the sources, the words of the Guru, and ultimately the moksha, the liberation is attained just by the grace of the Guru, just by the compassion of the Guru. So you can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. which is $1,008 offering. The next Pratyaksha Pada Puja offering happens on 28th of December, on the day of the Avatara Dinotsav. Please go ahead and register. No devotee should ever miss offering Pratyaksha Pada Puja on the Avatara Dinotsav. So if you have not yet registered, go ahead and register. If you really want to do, really you intend to do, but you are facing some obstacle, time or pressure or whatever obstacle you're facing that is not allowing you to register now for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, then you can always fill the registration form. That it is only a form, it will not lead to a payment, and one of us can connect with you and guide you through the completion process, and which will help you manifest wealth, abundance, and prosperity in our life. So the December 28th is the day. So please, let's all experience the ultimate devotion to Guru by offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja offering itself is the biggest blessing when Swamiji is coming and he is making himself available so that we as his disciples and devotees, we can experience that space of deep gratitude in us. Your whole being melting in gratitude. Oh my God, what have I done to, what a blessing it is that I have Paramashiva as my Guru. What have I done to deserve this? I haven't done anything. But the biggest blessing of my life is Swamiji. The biggest blessing of my life is Paramashiva's avatar, our beloved Swamiji. So you can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And if you're watching us live at this time, you can comment in the YouTube live chat, which is under the live stream. The YouTube live stream, you will see a live chat option. And under the live chat, you are more than welcome to comment and express which of these various offerings that you connect with, and how do you like to participate in the Jayanti celebrations of our Swamiji. Very, very important. And it's a very exciting to share with all of you. So it's happening on the 28th of December 2021, and that is the day of the Avatara Dinotsava. You can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The next offering that we have is the offering of the Vastra Seva. Now, what is Vastra Seva? It is an offering of cloth to the avatar. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja, it is offered as a Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and in the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the mantra of the cloth offering is coming, and you will actually be offering a cloth which will be worn on Swamiji's body as the Vastra Seva. You really want to offer a cloth to Swamiji, so you can offer the Vastra Seva, and then a cloth will be actually purchased and procured and will have to be offered on your behalf. So you can offer the Vastra Seva, wanting to offer a cloth, the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. The next offering, you will actually see in the next slide, you will actually see the list of the various offerings that we have. The e-Hundi offering, which is any amount you can pay. Sankalpa, just $1. Like then you will see a list of all the various offerings that we had shared with you in this session. And in the you will also see Pratyaksha Pada Puja, you will see Vastra Seva. So now the question is, how do I register for these? You have to go to www.kailasamailer.com/sevas to register for any of these sevas that is projected. We have the Devi Sahasra Nama Swarna Kasu, which is comes in 3 different denominations. We have Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl, Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, Swarna Meti, the golden toe ring, and we have the Swarna Bangtika, the golden hairline jewelry, and we have the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and Vastra Seva. These are the various offerings, and here you can actually see the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. You scroll down and then you will see the announcement here. It's about the solar eclipse. I'll be coming to that right away, right after this segment, sharing with you more about that. And then if you scroll down the page, you will actually see Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And in that, you will see 3 steps. The first step, it says registration. Right? So the first step is the registration step. Maybe if we can go back to step 1. Yes. So here the first step says submit your intention here, where you really want to offer the Pada Puja, but you have some obstacle. okay, I do not have $1,008 with me right now, or I cannot get a time off from work. This is definitely not possible. Somewhere you feel there is something missing for you to register for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja right away. Then you can fill the intention form. So you submit your intention saying, I want to do, but I'm facing some obstacle and I need help to be able to to be able to register. So one of us will connect with you and will help you through. So here is the intention form. Here you actually see like, okay, you go ahead and accept these disclaimers, and then you go ahead and choose, enter your name, your details, and what is it that you would like to offer, and what are the obstacles that you're facing towards that offering. So that's the first form. The second form you see here is the actual offering form. So if you're ready to go ahead and make the payment for it, all you have to do is just go to that offerings form. In that you can choose any seva in the drop down. So let's say if you want to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, or you want to offer the Vastra Seva, you choose any one. And as you choose the offering, immediately in the bottom you will see that the cost is reflecting that. So if you want to offer, let's say, Pratyaksha Pada Puja, you want to offer it separately and your spouse wants to offer it separately, before that add to cart, you see a number symbol. You can just increase that number to 2 and then click on add to cart. Now, when you click on add to cart, you will see this screen where you will see that, okay, now Parashakti Devi, Parashakti Akashic reading, you want to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja, you want to offer the sacred cloth, the Vastra Seva. Then you want to offer a cloth and your wife wants to offer a cloth, you can increase the quantity and then click on update cart. You come down and you click on proceed to checkout. As you move on to proceed to checkout, it will be asking for your billing details. So you enter your house address and your other billing details, email. So you go ahead and enter all these information, your card details, and then you click on I have read and agree to the terms and conditions. And then on the next slide, you in the bottom of the page, you click on place order, which goes ahead and places the order for you. However, we are not done yet. So you have to come back and click on the third form, which is the Sankalpa form. And in the Sankalpa form, you will actually enter your details, right? So here, if you see here, we are projecting the Sankalpa form. There are a few disclaimers that you will just agree and read through, and then you can agree to it. And then in the bottom, you fill like what is the cost for which you're making this offering, and you will say Sarvanya Pita, and then you will also yes, you can choose the various offerings that you want, like whether you want to contribute towards Sarvanya Pita or you've just made a payment for the Vastra Seva, Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So you choose that specific offering and then you click on next. When you click on next, it will actually show you to enter the details of your family members. Here you can see all the different legal clauses. You go through them, you can say yes, and then you choose the specific offering. Okay, I'm offering Vastra Seva, and you enter the details of your payment, and you enter the names of the family members whom you want chanted during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja or the Vastra Seva. And then finally, so you have the intention form, you have the payment link, and then you have the payment details form where you enter your payment details and you enter the names of the family members whom you want to be benefited from the puja. So this is a quick overview on what are the various ways we can connect with Devi Parashakti. And also wanted to announce that we have a very special event coming on the 4th of December. 4th of December is the Grahana, the Surya Grahana, and a solar eclipse. And we have a beautiful opportunity, solar eclipse, the greatest path for the, the great path for and the greatest possibility for enlightenment. So during the Surya Grahana, there is a huge possibility for us to experience that ultimate. And that is why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coming for live darshan during the Grahana Kala. During the time of the Grahana, the Supreme Pontiff himself is coming live and blessing us with 4 initiations. Shiva Diksha level 1 initiation, Shiva Diksha level 2 initiation, the Vishesha Diksha initiation, and the Shiva Diksha level 2 or the Vishesha Diksha, the unclassing initiation and the healer's initiation. And on that same day, we also have the Maheshwara Puja offering. So on the 4th of December, we have so many events. One is the 4 initiations happening on the same day, which is Shivadiksha level 1, level 2, unclutching and healers initiation. Anybody sitting in any part of the world can just tune in into YouTube and receive the initiations and start functioning in your life as a spiritual healer. You can heal yourself, you can heal others, you can heal mobiles, you can heal laptops, you can heal anything animate or inanimate with the offering of the Pratyaksha, with the initiation. So here you have the solar eclipse day event. The actual Grahana Kala is 10:53 a.m. To 3 p.m. is the Grahana, the solar eclipse time. So it is a great possibility for enlightenment. Do not miss. Share this information with everyone, with your friends, family, everyone. You can share this information. And these initiations are extremely powerful on the solar eclipse day versus doing it on a different day. So the solar eclipse day, you have to receive those initiations, and the very effect on them is exponentially more. And these are actually mentioned in the source scriptures of Hinduism. In the Agamas, it says the best job to do during the Grahana is initiation. So you receive those sacred initiations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And on the same day, because it's also a new moon day, you have an opportunity to offer the Maheshwara Puja. Maheshwara Puja is an offering to the departed souls, whoever in your near or dear ones. If they have left the body, either decades before or just last year or just this year, however it may be, you can offer the Maheshwara Puja to them. When you offer the Maheshwara Puja, you experience that space of completion inside, which manifests as reality outside. I have one of the devotees who offered the Maheshwara Puja, and a court case which was actually pending for 2 years came for a hearing the very next day, within 24 hours, she got a message saying that the court hearing is happening the very next day, which she was waiting for 2+ years. And one other devotee who had told about who had offered the Maheshwara Puja got 2 job offers. Within 48 hours, he got 2 job offers, and actually he had to reject one to take the other. That was the situation. So when the Maheshwara Puja happens, literally Swamiji completes all the incompletions that we are holding against those departed souls. So when Swamiji completes, all the incompletions, you will literally see how just through completion things are manifesting in your life. So during the Maheshwara Puja, the incarnation completes with the departed soul, and it bestows the performer the peace, completion and emotional relief to smoothly recover from the Varuna, from the trauma of the loss of the loved ones. So it's a very beautiful offering. The Maheshwara Puja is in the morning at 6:30, around 6:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time is the Maheshwara Puja. The offering of Maheshwara Puja is $2,008, and you can give up to pictures of 10 people who departed souls. To register and know more about Maheshwara Puja, you can go to www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And you also have the solar eclipse day, which is happening on the December 4th itself. So it's the same day, both the solar eclipse and Maheshwara Puja will be performed. We are having, so the solar eclipse day, the initiations, and then the Maheshwara Puja is in the morning, and then from 10:53 a.m. we are having the solar eclipse initiation, the very special darshan and initiation. So invite each and everyone. Please do share this information with your friends and family, and we will now be moving on to the next segment of the program, which is watching the satsang delivered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. We'll now be closing the segment with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Ananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda